Okay, I believe we are up. All right. So let me pull up everything. Let me grab my controller here. Ugh. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so I need to pull up the stream on one device so I can actually see what I'm doing. And then I need to pull up the splits on another device. Go into YouTube and pull up the stream, which is gonna say I'm live right now. See where I'm live. Okay, there we go. Okay, live is up. Looks like it's up. Live chat is up. Okay, good. It's a little bit like that, maybe. That's a bit better. It's still like at a really weird angle. Like that? Is that better? I think that's a little bit better. Okay. And then let me pull up the thing. Oh no. Fuck. I didn't close the app. I didn't close it. I didn't close it. Why did it close on its own? Is there any way to like manually edit splits in? You can. Okay, so if I just screenshot it off, which I didn't, because I'm dipshit. Okay, let me just see what the time was, because I did screenshot that. Where? It was 5. Okay, we were at 5:31:40. Screenshot that again, and then I'm just going to start stopwatch. So I just have a timer. This sucks because I really wanted to set up splits, but I'm also going to be changing around, so it doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Like, in other words, I'm barely going to use these splits. Okay, everything should be up then. Alright. So... Alright, day 2. Alnuma. Alright. So we are in Temple of Time. And I have a claim check on my left button. I don't like that. Okay, let's... Serenade. Yes, Serenade is what I want. Okay, well, too bad I don't have this percent, because I hope I can just remember, like, everything I need to do without having that up. Okay, so I need to activate Scarecrow's Song. And I need to go fishing. This is like, yeah, I have to come to Lake Hylia. Okay. Alright, that worked. Good. Okay. And then... Yes, I just got Big Long Sword. That was where I was. Turn it up a little bit. Anxiety time. I fucking hate adult fishing. It's probably one of my most hated things. I don't like the co-hunting either. Dang, not having Rumble has really been detrimental to my life. I'm like half joking, but half serious when I say that. You should just order a Rumble pack. Like, why don't I just order a Rumble pack like a normal person? Oh, the background's just like glitching. I don't need to keep wanting to say. Sorry, I'm trying to fix it. Alright, there we go. So, I was saying that I really don't like, I'm usually not one to complain about the N64 analog stick. Like, I don't usually find it to be that hard to use. I know a lot of people really hate it, which is understandable, but adult fishing, you know, makes me hate the N64 analog stick. And Bowser throws in Mario 64. It's another thing that I hate about the analog stick. That the analog stick like actually makes me want to die. Why can't I hook shot the slider? Okay, whatever. So yeah, never liked the 64 analog stick in certain circumstances. I always found it to be kind of horrible. But I mean, like, I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. The controller as a whole is not as bad as people say it is. If people really exaggerate how bad this controller is. Many buttons being like dumb. You're all new, aren't you? God, shut up, Bruno. There we go. Yeah, if anyone is new here, I recommend reading the video description or the description on the stream for like rules and stuff. Like the rule set that I am playing with And also the stream rules are all in the description. Basically, yeah, this is where having dense fire is particularly nice. I was talking about that yesterday. I was saying dense fire is nice water. If you have trouble killing Darklink for some reason, dense fire is like a really safe and cheap way to kill Darklink. Although I can't really spam it because I don't have double M. Unfortunately. I don't have double magic, so I can't spam dense fire, but like, I don't. It's faster to just kill them with the. I mean, the big Goron sword works. It's just, if you didn't have the big Goron sword, if you were just like low on health or something, and you were like worried about it, then like you can do that. That is a cheap way to kill Darklink if you like don't, or if you're like struggling to kill Darklink for whatever reason. Bomb drop, all right. I'll take that. I'm not sure how many bombs I have right now. I need some in here. I don't need too many. I need them in fire right now. I think I need them more in fire than here. Like, you need bow to complete water, which I have, but I'm just saying. You can actually enter water without bow. You can complete fire without bow. You do not need fire for bow. Or, you do not need bow for fire. That's right. I had a route where I did that. And I didn't get bow till late. It's like, the doing forest first, there's so many benefits to it. It's like, yeah, sure, you don't have fire arrows. Because you can like do the first half of forest and leave. And then do water. And if you do that, it's like, if you just do forest first, it's like, sure, you don't have fire arrows. You don't have like double magic, big Goron sword. But what you do get if you do forest first is literally the ability to time travel. Prelude. Just Prelude alone is just such a useful warp song as child. It's like, yes, as adult you can warp to the temple. You can save warp to the Temple of Time as adult. But as you can't do that as child, because as child it will save warp you to Link's house. Which can be useful in some circumstances, but generally speaking, I'd much rather be warped. I'd much rather be warped to the Temple of Time than my house. So, not having Prelude for child trade quests is just something that I strongly regret. Okay, I do need bombs here. I don't have bomb 2. Okay, we're full on bombs. Good. Okay. Might be cutting it a little close if I use them all here, depending on how lucky I get with drops, but it's fine. Because I don't have backup bombs, because I don't have bomb 2. I'm saying I don't have backup explosives, I guess is what I'm trying to say, more or less. Big Goron sword is so nice for water too. I mean, there's really no reason why you wouldn't have it, unless you don't do trade quests at all. Hey, bomb drops. Come on, please. All right. But yeah, that's my opinion on that. I'm just gonna assume that's saved. Yeah, screw it, I'm checking. I'm nervous. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. This key is like dumb. It's just dumb because like who's going to think of looking under there? Like that is the like if you like didn't have a guide, you know, if you didn't have YouTube, you were playing in the 90s, like just imagine thinking to look under this platform for a key. Like that is just so cryptic. It's like just imagine being stuck in this dungeon because you can't find this fucking key. Like that would just be amazing. And by amazing I mean horrible. Dude, I got so lost in Forest. I was talking about this like when I played this game back in whenever I played it, I don't remember. It was a couple years ago. I got like super lost in Forest when I first played, and I don't know why. It's because of like all the twisty corridors and like all the and then like I didn't know where all the keys were. If you don't get the first 3 keys in Forest, you're going to have a very bad time. I'll just put it that way. It's kind of the same thing with water. If you don't get like the first 3 or 4 keys, you just... I mean, yeah, you don't want to miss any keys ever, but it's like... Oh my god, please. There we go. Arrows? I don't even need that, I don't think. Camera? Camera, oh my gosh. There we go. The camera just wanted to troll me, that's it. Dude, Savewarping is so much work right now because of where my 64 is. It's not near me. I have to like reach really far over to hit it. Yeah, this is a required bomb here. I mean, I have max bombs. I don't have like too much to worry about. It's like bow is kind of useless in fire. I don't really find myself ever using it, which is why I pointed out that it's literally optional. It's not even like a super beneficial thing to have. You just like man. Bow exists, doesn't it? Like, those are like my only thoughts on bow. It's like it is probably the most. It's like super helpful in all the other dungeons. It's or just straight up required. I don't know if it's required in Shadow. It's straight up required in Water. Obviously required in Forest because well, technically not because you can beat the boss with hook shot. Like if you clip, I guess bow isn't technically a hook. I mean, it's required to like get through those rooms. Like, yeah, you need it to shoot the pose out of the paintings. But I mean, if you don't do that, then like, if you clip into the boss room, you can do it with glitches. You can clip into the boss room, and if you do that, I knew that was gonna happen, dude. If you clip into the boss room. I believe you can, what's the word? That enemy placement makes me very upset every time. But I was saying, you can defeat Fanagetter. I wonder what like a bowless run would look like, because you'd have to clip into like Morpheus Room. You can't. Because you can't complete the temple the intended way. So to beat Morpha, you can beat Morpha hookshot, I believe. You can beat Wolvadia with just the hammer. Like, hammer is absolutely required for Wolvadia. Like, and I feel like the only two items that are like absolutely required. Where am I going? Lens of Truth isn't required at all. You just need to be good at the game. I'm trying to think of the other items that are like absolutely required. Like light, we cannot beat Ganondorf without light arrows. You could. There are ways to like warp into the Ganon fight, like so technically light arrows are not 100% required, but like, come on, you're all going to be using them. That was amazing. But you get my point. Like, you're going to use light arrows. Everybody's going to use light arrows. Like you could say that light arrows are not technically required, but like, unless you're like an any percent speedrunner. If you want to like play the game at all, I was saying like hammer. Like, here's the break. If you're like beating all bosses, because obviously you can just like warp into the credits or whatever to line up the values, right? If we go with the logic of beating all bosses, then Wolvadia is absolutely impossible without hammer, and Tornarova is absolutely impossible without Mirror Shield. Those are the only ones that I can think of where it's like you have to have a specific item. Like, having bow is very helpful for like Rongo, but it's not required, I don't think. I'm pretty sure you can just use like hookshot. Morpha, can you do Morpha without hookshot? A long shot, that is. I think you can. But it's just if you can just hit the hitbox with your sword, it's like really, it would be really annoying. Like, but I'm sure it's possible. I would just like have to see that done. I'm actually really curious to see somebody beat Morpha without like hookshot. But it's like you cannot damage Wolvadia. You cannot like do the first phase to damage Wolvadia. Why did I do that? Without hammer, and you cannot damage Tornarova without Mirror Shield. Those are like the only items, and light arrows. You cannot damage Ganondorf. It's not even a matter of like, can you kill the boss with this item? It's like a scripted thing where you have to be able to damage the boss. It's like you cannot damage Ganondorf without light arrows. Once you damage him with light arrows, you can hit him with whatever you want. It's like once you damage Tornarova with Mirror Shield and do the first phase, then you can hit the second phase with whatever you want. Or like, but you have to damage it. Like, wanted that magic, but okay, here we go. But yeah, it's like you have to like have yeah, like that. Going underneath is really the only good strategy I have. Like Stabbing him in the dick. But yeah, it's like, I love how the textures just like load into the room as you go into it. I always thought that was cool. This is a room that I really hate coming up, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna concentrate on this. I love his dead-eyed expression when he turns around. But trying to think if there's like any other bosses that require. Oh yeah, Baronade. Baronade requires boomerang. You cannot damage the first phase. You cannot hit the things on the ceiling without boomerang. That is like an absolute required one. So like if you're playing a randomizer and you can't find boomerang or like mirror shield, you're like mirror shield or hammer, you're screwed basically. It's like bow and hookshot are amazing to have, but they're not. Well, I would say they're not explicitly required. Except bow is required. You have to have one or the other to damage most bosses. Why did I go in the map room, dude? Why did I go in the map room? Oh my god! Just make quick work of it. Grab that bomb drop and get out of here. I just saw a door and I went through. This is why I can't like talk about other things while I'm trying to like play a game. Anyway, that like bow would be required because if arrows are required, bow is required, and magic is required to shoot arrows, to shoot light arrows. I mean, specifically. So yeah, there's actually a lot of things that are like explicitly required to beat the game under normal circumstances. Like even if you glitch into boss rooms, you have to be able to beat the bosses. Like if we're going with the logic of being able to beat all bosses, which I'd say is the logic that you would go with typically. What is like explicitly required to beat bosses? And it's like magic, arrows, light arrow, or magic, bow, light arrows, and then like boomerang. I'm trying to think if hookshot is actually required for anything. I mean, yeah, there are like puzzle rooms where you're supposed to have it. Hello. There are like puzzle rooms where you're supposed to have it, but like if you didn't have hookshot. Like, if you were able to just, like, glitch into boss rooms, if hookshot would be, like, explicitly required anywhere to, like, kill a boss. I don't think it is. But again, I could be wrong because I don't remember. Which is unfortunate. I need to think if, like, hookshot's required for anything. I guess just, like, go through all the bosses in my head and think about that, right? That would be the thinking. Morpho is the only one I would say I would be, like, worried about, but even then, I'm pretty sure it's not required, but it would just be incredibly annoying. Hover boots. Trying to think of hover boots are explicitly required. I mean, I don't think you need them for manga, but I think it's just helpful to have. Like, yeah, it's nice to have hover boots, but, like, oh. I'm blocked off this way. It's just do the thing. Almost done. And then I have to do the first half of fire, though. First half of fire is just a slog. It's not really the first half, it's like the first 2/3 of fire. Because you play so much of it without hammer, it's just not fun. I don't hate it, I just think it's... I mean, I feel like I used the wrong word because I described that as a slug. I mean, this is literal water, so, like, this is obviously more of a slug. Although, I think... I kind of go back and forth about which dungeon is more of a slog. Like, which one I more enjoy playing, or less enjoy playing. I mean, specifically between fire and water. So I know, like, Spirit is my favorite, and then Forest, and Shadow is my least favorite. But in terms of, like, other stuff, I don't really know. Yeah, that's something I definitely go back and forth on. Like, which, if I prefer fire or water. I'm not one of those people who's like, man, I hate the fire temple. Or, man, I hate the water temple. I've seen, like, a lot of people not like the water temple, and I saw one specific guy who, like, really hated fire temple. I don't remember who it was. It was a YouTuber. And he would do, like, randomizers and be like, man, I hate fire temple every time. It was like... It's like kind of amusing. That was how I used to be with Shadow Temple. I used to just be like raging Shadow Temple anti. God, that takes the worst. I used to really hate Shadow. Actually, I love Shadow. Shadow's like my favorite Sonic character. But I mean, the dungeon I used to like hate. I've kind of gotten over it, but I still don't like it. I'd still say it's probably my least favorite dungeon. I don't know. I'd say Fire. I don't know. Fire can feel like a gauntlet, but at least it gets better in the second half. I would probably say if I were to rank them on how much I enjoy playing each dungeon, it goes back and forth because honestly, I might enjoy Fire's more than Spirit. Because I think, Fire has that annoying black machine, and then I think about all the little annoyances in Spirit that like you don't usually think about. And when I think about that, I'm like, oh, well. So it's a really hard toss-up for me, but I'd say I probably enjoy, is that fairy like gonna come back or no? Please, oh my god. Is like Morpha. I hate Morpha though. Dang. I wanted a fairy. Like, why do I have blue fire? I'll get the one outside the boss store. But I gotta get the skulltula and raise the water. Not in that order, but yeah. And then we will have cleaned out. Why did I use Rose Wind? I forgot that I set for Rose Wind. Well, I mean, Savewarp works just as well, I suppose. It just would have saved me getting up since I did set for Rose Wind there. I need to remember that I set for Rose Wind there so I don't accidentally use it. But yeah, I think Spirit has more little annoyances and all, and also Twin Robots. So yeah, okay, I would say in terms of how much enjoyment I get playing each adult dungeon, the order from like most to least fun I have playing them is Forest, Spirit, Fire, Water, Shadow. I think that's the order that I would. But I don't hate any of the dungeons. I don't hate Shadow anymore. I got over it. I never hated Fire or Water. But I did see someone who had like a visceral hatred for Fire Temple, and I was like, wow. I didn't know anybody had strong opinions on Fire Temple, of all things. I can definitely see why you would have strong opinions on Water Temple, because it's the most complicated dungeon. And it's also a water level. Sort of. Like, people could be like, either like, love the complexity, like praise it for being like complex, or they could like think it's really annoying and confusing and then not like the water levels or not like having to change the water. So it's like, that's why it really depends. I think like I could understand people having really strong feelings about like this dungeon, but Fire to me just sort of exists. Like, the fact that there are people who have strong opinions about the Fire Temple, it's just like, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Okay, like, I'll put it this way. I could see why somebody would say that, like, water is either their least favorite dungeon or their favorite dungeon. And I can't see anybody saying that about fire. Like, I'll say that. Like, I don't see anybody saying, oh man, fire is the best dungeon in the game or the worst dungeon in the game. I don't really see that. It's like, seriously, you gotta change your levels in this dungeon. Like, if Iron Boots were a C button item, what would I do when I needed to pull, like, bombs or, there aren't enough buttons. Like, they could have used the fucking D-pad or something to, like, map extra C buttons. Extra inventory buttons. Jor's mask is the worst. It's like, you have masks, and you have to keep track of your items. And masks are a C button item. And yet, no, wait, no! Come back. Wow, that was clutch. That was, like, really clutch. Alright. At least that's done. Oh my god, where's the freaking heart container? I have both, right? Did I swap back? I get it. Alright. Alright. Dang. She's on to me. Where do I go last? Except she's not little anymore, but you get the point. No, you did it. First thing, what the hell does that mean she's dead? What did she do anyway? She didn't do anything. I saved her ass. Well, I didn't. She's dead. Be the point. Cheater, you liar. She is a little bitch. Like just targeting controller. There we go. What? I almost never have trouble with this. What? Why can't I hit it? What now? The fuck? The frick? What? Finally! Jeez! Okay. That had me really worried, to be honest. I'm commander of the boulders. Oh wait, no, Nathaniel Andy is commander of the boulders. Man, I miss when Skulltulla was uploaded. I'm sure he'll be back soon, but like, bro, where like it's normal for him to take January off. It's fucking February. Scott, it's February. That's all I will say about that is that Scott, it's February. Please upload a video, please. Again, Commander of the Boulders, as in I can make it go the other direction when I roll into them, because that makes so much scientific sense. But yeah, I'm Lorax. I speak for the trees. I don't know what that has to do with me. I'm just talking out my ass at this point, so it really doesn't matter. Okay, I got so scared I was gonna fuck that up, and I was going to accidentally work back to forest. This music is legitimately so unsettling. It's like, yeah, of course, Shadow Temple music is unsettling. Shadow Temple music is supposed to be unsettling. Like, what is up with Fire Temple music? Like, even when they censored it, it's just a really unsettling sounding song. I don't know why I put it on this guy. I think I was thinking of a different room. And the song itself is just like super unsettling. Like, we aren't going to talk about that. mean, that was just this morning. We were just like chilling and sleeping, I think. And I basically said that people who don't like Queen don't have a soul. And that's still my consensus on the matter. If you don't like Queen, you don't have a soul. I'm sorry. Your soul card has been revoked. Like, seriously, how do people not like Queen? That's what I said. I said if I could go back in time and see any band live that was like you know, regardless of time, you know, like, it doesn't matter if they're alive now or anything, or if they're together now. If you just go back in time and see any band live, I said I would see Queen. Because, like, as much as I would love to see the Beatles, it was like Beatles live shows were kind of a disaster because of how popular they were, and then also, like, just like I think a lot of the Beatles' best work was made after they stopped touring, so I wouldn't get to see them perform like Sgt. Pepper's or anything like that. They never performed it anywhere. It's also kind of crazy when you think about that. But yeah, if I could see any bands live, go back in time, I think Queen would put on an absolutely killer show. Like, I don't know why they still use the name, though. It's weird. Because it's only two of the members. And then it's like Queen and Adam Lambert. Because they do still tour, but it's like, I mean, Roger and Brian still tour. And it's like, Queen and Adam Lambert. I'm still not entirely sure who Adam Lambert is. He's some singer. Apparently, they thought he could be good enough to be Freddie Mercury. Not literally be Freddie Mercury, but, you know, sing. God. Because I have, like, heard people say they don't like Queen, and I'm like, are you, like, I'm not saying, like, Queen is my favorite band ever or anything, but, like, I would, if I could see one band live, if I could go back in time and see one band live, with no, like, restrictions, that's easily what I would choose. My aunt was like, I'd see the Beatles. I was like, yeah, I'd see the Beatles too, but on the other hand, also no. Like, Queen put on such a better show than the Beatles ever would. I'm not sure the Beatles were good live, but, like, everything I've heard about Beatles live shows just sounds like a disaster. Disaster waiting to happen. But, you know. It's like the best story I ever heard about a Beatles live show was that Ringo couldn't hear himself play, and he would just watch the other guys' butts jiggling in time to music. I'm not kidding. But that just goes to show how horrible Beatles live shows were. No, I mean, trust me, if I could travel back in time to see a Beatles live show, I still would, because, like, it's the Beatles, but... The fact that Hey Jude was never performed live, to my knowledge, is depressing. I mean, I'm sure it's been performed live by, like, countless other people, but... like, by the, like, actual Beatles. Just imagine if they did tour. Just imagine if, like, the Beatles didn't break up and, like, they were still alive and they had, like, a reunion tour, or even if they did break up. Imagine if they were, like, still alive and they had a reunion tour years later and they just played Hey Jude and it just went on and on and on. I hear that's what Paul does, though. Paul McCartney at his shows, he just does Hey Jude. He just goes on forever. It's like, sure, cool. Like my aunt saw him, my aunt and uncle. But I'm pretty sure they saw Paul McCartney. But it was really funny because I don't know how we started talking about my uncle was talking about the Grateful Dead. I don't know how that came up. And he was like, "Well, they're kind of like fish." And then he started talking about fish. And then he said that he knew this girl. And like they took her and her friend to a fish concert, and her friend was like bought drugs and like threw up in their bathroom. Like got drugs at the concert. Like what the fuck? Like, are you for real right now? Like, gosh. I can't remember where my dad said, or what concert my dad said he was at. It was just, you just smell weed everywhere. Like, the only interesting thing is that my dad saw REM open for the Police. And I don't like the Police, so, I mean, REM's cool. Speaking of things that I don't understand why people have strong opinions on, I was talking to someone who had a visceral hatred for Roxanne by the Police. And I was like, why? I was like, that song is just, it just exists to me. It's like, how could you hate that song? Like, you either like that song or you don't care about it. For that matter, how do people hate Coldplay? It's like, what about Coldplay's music invokes such a strong reaction in someone where they're like, man, I hate Coldplay. Like, you either like Coldplay or you think Coldplay's boring. If you think Coldplay's boring, you're not going to spend time hating on them. Like, why? I don't understand. People are weird. Just like the entire world of music fans. Music fans are just fucking weird. And like, yes, I'm like partially joking when I say the thing about having no soul. But like, if you don't like Queen, you have no soul. Like, obviously, I'm joking, but like, on the other hand, how? Like, I don't understand people who like don't get a smile on your face if you're trying to listen to Queen. And you're like, man, like Queen is like the one band I do not understand like why anybody would dislike them, unless you're just like an asshole. I mean, if you dislike Freddie because you're like homophobic or something, then you're just an asshole. But like, I can't think of any other reason. Why somebody would feel so strongly about like not liking Queen's music. Like if Queen's music doesn't put a smile on your face, you're just a heartless bastard. I'm sorry. It's a joke. I'm joking about being a heartless bastard. I'm like, I understand lots of bands, like people having a hard time getting into bands. But, like Queen is not one of those bands. I mean, I kind of feel the same way about the Beatles. Like, who's gonna say they hate the Beatles? Like, I could understand hating certain songs because the Beatles have lots of songs, but like, It's like they don't even bother to consider. Like, probably, come on, everybody has at least one Beatles song that puts a smile on your face. Like, that's how it is in Queen. It's like, if you legitimately actually hate every Queen song, then, like, who the fuck are you? I mean, I guess unless you, like, only listen to, like, the Rolling Stones or something. Or only listen to, like, metal. Like, you don't like anything theatrical, you just want your straight edge rock and roll, I guess. But, like, Queen made pop songs, like, people who just, like, hate pop music as a whole, I don't understand that. It's like, I'll never understand people who hate pop music as a whole. It's like, I understand hating certain pop songs because they're catchy. People are like, man, pop music is bad. It's like, you can stop it. You have, like, free reign to, like, shut up. That's something that I'll never understand. It's like, I don't know, I feel like people who hate, like, all pop songs and people who hate, like, Queen are just killjoys. Like, I get the people who don't like prog rock, but I'm like, Queen is much more accessible, and they have songs that are straight pop songs, so, like, nothing wrong with that, you know? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I understand people who don't like prog rock because either they feel dumb when they listen to it, or they don't have the time or energy to dedicate. Like, I get that. Because, like, I tried to listen to Yes before and just no. Which is actually really funny because the band is called Yes and I said no. I mean, like, their stuff's good. It's just so friggin' long. It's like, okay then. Cool, we good? Like, I don't know. I'm like, I can only really listen to that stuff with other people. And, like, if somebody just puts it on and I can, like, listen to it, that's cool. But, like, if I'm just, like, trying to sit by myself and listen to, like, it's just like, I don't know. If the album's supposed to be, like, a story, I'm like, I don't want time to dedicate myself to this. Still cool, though. Because most of the time I listen to music in the background, so I understand. But I do think there's a difference between not liking. That's another thing. I think there's a difference between not liking something and not getting it. It's like, you're like, I don't like prog rock. It's like, there's a difference between not getting prog rock and not having time to listen to it versus actively disliking it. And there's the whole, like, oh, it makes you feel dumb. Like, sure. Like, maybe you're just not, it's like, people are just stuck up about it and are like, maybe you're just not smart enough to get it. It's like, no, you don't have to be an asshole. Like, that's the other problem, is people who are, like, assholes about what other people listen to. It's like, you know, you could just, like, not be an asshole. Like, literally just let people like whatever music they like. I don't understand. It's like, if you don't like prog rock, don't be an asshole about it. And if you do like prog rock, don't be an asshole and be like, well, you're just not too dumb to get prog rock. It's like, what the fuck? Like, because, like, I know my dad, I would, like, tease my dad about it because he likes it, but, like, he's into the super artsy stuff. What was that band? Ambrosia? And I don't remember what the album was. This prog rock album my dad had. It's like, cool, dude, you. You know, my dad's not the type of person who's gonna be like, hey, Raya, you're not smart enough to get ambrosia. Like, no. It's just, like, there are people who are like that, and it's like, you're just putting people off of good music. Like, you have to listen in a room with these speakers while on this drug. That's like, it's like people will say you haven't experienced Pink Floyd if you weren't high. Like, I'd rather not do drugs. And then my dad, like, my dad is a big Pink Floyd fan. I'm trying to think of the other bands he's like a big fan of. Like Supertramp, Pink Floyd, Electric Light Orchestra, Beatles, of course. What other bands? There's a sort of Christian band called Daniel Enos. That's his favorite band. I think of what other bands my dad is like a big fan of. Like I said, Supertramp. Definitely like Supertramp. Right? I was like, Supertramp's okay. I think Pink Floyd, like my dad is, he had friends put him on to like Pink Floyd, and he put me on to Pink Floyd. But I'm not, if somebody's like, I don't get Pink Floyd, or I don't have the time to listen to Pink Floyd, I would not say to that person, oh, you're just too dumb to get Pink Floyd, you asshole. Like, and then you have bands that are like super accessible in the mainstream and people still gatekeep. Like I used to be in the Oasis fandom. People were like, oh, you listen to pop music, that's shit. I'm like, you listen to fucking Oasis. Like, and you're trying to gatekeep. Like, I mean, don't gatekeep regardless, but it's like, jeez. It's like, yeah, gatekeeping isn't cool. Just in general, music gatekeeping is not cool. I swear, I get like, it's just the Zoomers who be like you read the comments where it's like, I'm the only person my age who's into this band. I'm like, no, like, stop. Like, I'm trying to think of like other bands my dad put me onto. I mean, like the Beatles is like the obvious one that I can think of, but I was never like put onto the Rolling Stones or Led Zeppelin because like my dad didn't put me onto them. My aunt is a huge Rolling Stones fan, and my uncle is a huge Led Zeppelin fan. My uncle, he wore out 2 copies of his first Led Zeppelin vinyl. My great aunt actually, but she's a huge, or at least she was a huge Rolling Stones fan when she was like a teenager. I don't know if she is now, but yeah, I have one other band she was into. I mean, of course, the Beatles. I don't know. I just feel like I've like known the Beatles all my life. Like, it was actually one of my friends that put me on to Queen. It wasn't my dad. Oh my god, like he likes Scream, but you know, it's not like his thing, you know. But yeah, it was one of my friends. It was like who put me on the Queen. And boy, am I glad she did, because the Queen is amazing. Yeah, my God, like the bands that I'm instantly thinking of, like as my dad's favorite band, they're like Supertramp, Daniel Amos, Beatles, Pink Floyd, Yellow. Like what else? I mean, that's not really prog rock. I mean, like Pink Floyd is, but like Dark Side of the Moon is obviously prog rock. But I mean, like. You said like first they would just tell me to like listen to. Like, oh, I'm gonna play Ambrosia. Like, sure, Dad. I guess like Supertramp had elements of like that, like prog rock and Yellow as well. Yeah, like Yellow made a cover of like World of Beethoven's actual Beethoven. So like that's cool. Definitely a cool band, but a lot more pop adjacent in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I can't remember when I tried listening to Yes. I was just like, these songs are so goddamn long. And I listened to more than one. Like, I listened to several songs and I can only remember two. And it's literally because Roundabout, because of the meme, and like Unlearnable Only Heart, because they're so out 80s track. I mean, it's good, but it's still so out like 80s track. Those are the only two Yes songs I can remember right now. But if somebody was like, "Oh, hey, you're not smart enough to get my favorite band," oh yeah, I don't listen. Oh yeah, like Metallica is the big one. Like, I mean, obviously they're a metal band. They're not like rock, but I mean, they're not prog rock. But the point is that literally every streamer loves Metallica. I swear to God. Like, I don't know why this is, but every time I go into a stream, they're like, "What kind of music do you like?" It's like literally Metallica every time. It's like, well, maybe I should listen to Metallica then. But then also, you could say they're like massively overrated. You could say like, sure, Metallica's overrated, I guess. Like, I don't know. And the worst band is Styx. Not the worst band of all time, but the worst band that tried to make prog rock concept albums. I mean, I'm sure there were worse, but I mean the worst one that was actually popular. That tried to make prog rock concept albums, sure. Why the fuck not?
Good band though. I mean, like they were a decent band, but their like concepts were shit.
I also hate the lead singer's voice. It's like Dennis DeYoung is the uncanny valley of prog rock vocals. I'm sorry. But even when people are like, "Oh, I like the song Light Come Sail Away," I'm like, I don't. It's the fucking voice.
I know I'm all about being nice, so I shouldn't hate on people's voices, but it's just a preference thing.
I love that cutscene. She's just like, "Wah!" Yeah, I know my dad got put onto a lot of music by his friends. When you go up in a youth group, hey, you can only listen to Christian music setting. But you know, when he got older, he got put onto different music. And the best one was like the best thing my dad ever told me was that he would go to like this diner or whatever with two friends, and this one friend on the jukebox would always put on Air Supply, and the other friend would always put on Led Zeppelin. And it was like the best thing. I think it was "Whole Lotta Love" by Led Zeppelin. That's a good song. I think it was that one. Yeah, I'm a lot more open to trying new things nowadays when it comes to music because I'm just kind of got tired of not doing that. I decided to just like, I'll just listen to whatever people recommend to me. I'm like, might as well be open-minded about it. That's just my opinion on it. It's like, might as well be open-minded about it, right? Yeah, it's definitely something. I mean, I think music is just like a really... People just need to be more respectful when it comes to how they treat artists and how they treat people who have differing music opinions. Like, let people live, gosh. It's really sad. You know what? I can get this reward. I can get the bomb shoes. Okay, now I have bomb shoes. I actually forgot about the Skulltulla reward bomb shoes. The bomb shoes that are like a Skulltulla reward. I actually forgot about that. Let me go to the thing. That one grotto. That one grotto. I do need to go to the grotto. It's not a Skulltulla, it's actually a Heartbeat grotto. Going over to the higher here. just playing Twilight Princess, so I'll probably do that soon. Maybe I'll try to actually 100% it for once. Because I only ever read it normally. This is the grotto right here. It's like really out of the way. There isn't really a good time when you're getting this guy. Alright. R/whoosh. See if I can get this with Gold Scale. Just dive into it. But you need either Gold Scale or Iron Boots. You need, and I don't have both. When I first come in here, I don't have like either. Yeah, I know. Okay, I just need to get out of the water so I can play. Yeah, I just wish people would be nicer about their music opinions. Like, you're allowed to have opinions, but don't be an ass about it. That's all I have to say. Is it still night right now? That's daytime, isn't it? No, I want it to be daytime. Actually, I want it to be night, but not yet. I do want it to be night, actually. The idea of this potential route I want to do would be to do wasteland with no truth, and then, no lens, and then do this. And then basically get Requiem. Do the Gerudo card stuff, get Requiem. And then do Child Spirit in this child section, and then do Shadow and Adult Spirit. That would be the idea. I always forget that is a Song of Storms Grotto. I mean, yeah, that's why I get it now. But it's like, I forget. I always just try to bomb it. Pretty sure it's the only required Song of Storms Grotto. Wow, more rubies I don't have use for.
that I wanted to play Minuet there. I did.
I did actually want to play Minuet. Okay, I need to go to Swords River. I need to get the skulltula that I didn't get earlier. I just remembered that. Let's get that now. Sorry, it is nighttime. Yeah, I wanted to play Minuet. I guess I could have played Serenade because get to Swords. I don't need to go into the next Swords. This is faster. These frogs seem like whatever music I'm playing. Doesn't look like I'm allowed to talk to the friends. You don't come through off the woods maps. Random Majora's Mask doesn't let you recatch your bugs. This is 2. I'm actually good on 6 ones. I don't think I would run out in the bottom of the well. This is 3. Row. Where do I need to go after this? I need to go to Cactus Fair. This is 4. sure what my time of day is right now. I need to take these beans off. I don't want to have beans cooked right now. Stand right here. Doesn't look like. Okay. Back from that. I wonder what I used those rupees on. Because I honestly don't remember buying anything. Let's go up to the. I guess I should set it to noon. And then. Okay, yeah. Let's be back in graveyard. I should have thought of that. Like, okay. And then I need to do like early evening. So then. Alright, yeah, okay, show up. So if you play some song in town, it will set it to midnight. And he's there between like 8 and 11, so that doesn't work. It's just a little fun fact for anyone who didn't know. That's how that works. It sets to sunrise or sunset if you're out in the overworld, but noon or midnight if you're in town. I'm not really sure why they did that. This is 5, by the way. No, that's not great. No, that's not great. It was 4. This was 5. I don't think there's a loading zone for wait for it to get dark, or I can just play some song out in the water. Okay, I'm just gonna play some song. Alright, cool. Okay, anime time. Please be good to me. My maximum reason I can't remember what I spent money on, which is what's bothering me. Like I did 2 dungeons. Well, what the fuck did I spend money on? Oh, the beans. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Those are the beans. Please, no. I literally can't see. Yeah, I did plant the bean in the crater. Okay. It's fine. Also, that was 1, and this is 6. So we're gonna 7. Right here. Okay. That was 2. Absolutely riveting gameplay. For anyone who's watching, max is 15. So like, if you don't if you lead him around like this, the RNG will dictate that you're guaranteed on 15th try. That was 6. Because like he'll dig up like all the possible things he can dig up. And then the only thing left is the heart piece. It's like it's a guarantee. Seven. Okay. Could be better, could be worse. Very average downpay. I'll take average downpay over 15 try downpay, so I will take it. Thankfully, average day downpay. Oh god. Dead Hand is like the most terrifying sock puppet ever. It's pretty great. Like I said, greatest, most terrifying sock puppet ever. That music always makes me feel so adventurous. I don't need to buy boxes stuff to have them. Minigame music is so wonderful. It's like perfect carnival music. Gosh, Cody Belner is a master of everything. I know the dog was in volume 2 tempo. I was curious if it did, but apparently not. No! Shit! about lights is exceptionally annoying. Because I did it before, it sucks. I have found if I just progress through the room counterclockwise like that, it's not really bad. When you can't actually see where you're going, that's what makes it really annoying. There's a floor master. Ice Warps is like the most clutch. I mean, I have a fairy, so I'm not that worried, but like, oh god, I wish the beeping would stop. That bongo fight was way closer than I wanted it to be. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. The neck. Fucking neck hurts so bad. Try to stretch out a little bit here. That bongo fight was really clutch. I was scared I was going to die, and I was going to have to. This is funny. It's not like I don't already know who Info is. Motherfucker, you don't make that remember. I had a shadow that actually was not complaining. It's like Nessie's off by the side, but I'm not dead, so. My boy, I'm not complaining at all about that shadow fight. Or that bongo fight. Oh, I'm not out in the woods yet. Oh my god. Bonking isn't good. Shit, that was also not good. The swings are just hard. You're just gonna have to like guess where they are. And it is annoying. Dang, it's 1 second slow. getting in. In the door. Ask. I keep getting like exactly a 101. Third time's the charm there, so. Yeah, okay. Come on. Dang. I really wanted to make that before morning. Oh yeah. Ugh, I don't like this. bit lower, maybe? Yes, okay. I wish the carpenters had fast text, so that's one one fast text I'll never understand why. I mean, honestly, I wish everything had a fast text option. No arrows. I would like arrows right now. Misandry. It's just misandry, man. That's all I can say is misandry. I don't think I want to go this way, do I? I think there's like anything wrong with it. It's just yike. I go there. Yeah, that's what I want to do. It's like damn, misogyny and misandry are both so cool. They're not. Bien. I know bien means good. I don't know what ta means. You? Are you good? I guess I'm good. Oh. That scared me. Pretty sure that's not how sunsets work. Please, open the chest. Oh my god. God, hoverboards make me so mad sometimes. Honestly. How hoverboards trigger you. If I was Nathaniel Band-Aid, it would be the question of how hoverboards trigger me. At least Nathaniel Band-Aid is uploading regularly. I don't think it'll ever stop. Like that has fast text, but then this doesn't. And it's just like, why? Damn, it's about time that Scott uploads. I was talking about that like a couple hours ago. Like, man, Scott the Waz really needs to upload again. I miss when Scott the Waz uploaded. Please give me arrows, woman. I have to do GTG, and I don't remember which side again. Oh my god. I'll like can't do that. Right. She was knocked out. She's dead. She had an arrow through her head. Somebody in my town tried to shoot themselves in the head with a crossbow. I'm not making that up. And someone in my town tried to shoot themselves in the head with a crossbow. I swear everyone's cuckoo. I'll say people in my town are weird. Like, fucking crossbow. Somebody held up a convenience store with a samurai sword. I'm not kidding. In my town, somebody held up a convenience store with a fucking samurai sword. Where's the key? Where did the key go? Okay, there it is. Last Monday, there was a murder like 2 blocks from my house, a domestic dispute that turned into murder. Little murder. This lady was crazy and shot her daughters. It's 2 blocks from my house. Bitch, what the fuck? Like, people are crazy. Like, jeez. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous how crazy people are. I mean, it's not like stuff like that happens really often in my neighborhood. It's just when it does, it's just like, oh, what the fuck. I was saying, it's like people don't realize that, like, but yeah, going back to the like music thing, it's just like I see people just be rude all the time about like other people's music tastes, just be rude about other bands. Like, I don't like this band, so I'm gonna be an asshole about it. It's like there's no reason to. There's no reason to act like that. This is the right way, isn't it? And like people don't seem to realize like these are bands that are made of actual humans. And like these people are actual humans who put time and effort into their work. And like it's okay if you personally don't like something. Not everything is going to be everyone's cup of tea. Like don't be an asshole about it. Like I don't know, maybe learn to like listen up a little bit. That's what I'm just saying. Like maybe listen up, Tad. Like have to like whatever band it is, but at the very least don't be an asshole about it. I mean, then again, if you don't like Queen, I do question whether you have a soul, but that's an unrelated note. And now, obviously, the soul thing is a joke. Me saying I question if you have a soul is just a joke. I'm not serious when I say that. Because I just, like, always wondered. But I do genuinely wonder how there are people who are, like, so... I do genuinely think if people can't get any enjoyment... If there are people out there who think that Queen is, like, bad and, like, can't get any enjoyment out of them ever, like, you don't put a smile on your face when you hear Queen song, then it's like, I wonder, like, are you okay? Are you actually okay? I know that's like an exceptionally stupid thing to say, but it really does make you think, you know? It really makes you think. It makes you think about a lot of things. That's the other thing people don't realize too. Like a lot of music or bands are really beloved and they help people through hard times. That's also disrespectful to like the fans if you just like trash talking a band. Now, obviously, if it's deserved, obviously, if like a person is a terrible, shitty human being, then like that's different. But like. I don't know, I just like, oh, I have an unpopular opinion. I love band. I gotta be like willing for people to like accept my opinion, for people to like argue with my opinion. It's like, sir, like that's not the point. The point isn't like that you don't have to like the music. The point is that you were an asshole about it. It's like fuck. The actual fuck. I mean, Queen, like, just like if you didn't like Queen, you don't need to be like telling people that like Queen is bad or some shit. Like, say like, ew, Queen. Like, why would you do that? Yeah, I saw this like specifically. Like it was specifically with Rush and not Queen. This like specific person on Facebook who was like being rude about it. But it's still like you don't just like decades of people's work as being bad or like you, just because it's not your personal taste. You don't get to just be like an asshole. I wouldn't even want to start having a conversation about like, I don't know, people are just think they're entitled to be assholes. And I guess I would have like some of the same questions. I mean, I could get it a little bit more. I think Queen are definitely more accessible. I'm trying to get, which I mean could be a negative for some people, obviously. But I'm waiting for this to like for the Switch to like reset. You know what I mean? But I guess I'm saying that like if people think like Queen are too pop, like either you're like prog rock snobs and you think like Queen are too pop, or there are people who like don't like any sort of theatricality and only like straight edge rock and roll. And it's like I get that, like music taste wise, I get why Queen might not be in somebody's music taste, but that's just a question of like you're a killjoy. You're such a killjoy. I'm sorry. Like I'll never understand as much as I do understand, but I don't understand. It's just like, yeah, people really are like. I do think Queen have like the most. They're a very accessible group. But I mean, people who don't like Queen, I'm just like, why? What did Queen ever do to you? Like I said, if you like legitimately don't like Queen's music, like I don't care. It's just people who are assholes about it. Like, ew, Queen, blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Jeez. I don't know why some people are like this. Basically. Somebody was saying this about Rush and then was like, he was using a term like I'm pretty sure classic rock is like anything from like the 60s or 70s or 80s. Like I'm pretty sure that Styx would be considered classic rock. Like literally classic rock has nothing to do with like the sound other than it's rock in some vague sense of the word. So I'd say that's not the right use of classic rock. It's like Cream and Jimi Hendrix. I'm like, you're missing the point. Like, just because you don't like a band doesn't mean you have to be an asshole about it. Like, I don't know, like what? Like what are you gaining, like as a human being? What is your experience just sitting around hating on like Rush or Queen? Like how are you benefiting from this? You're just having fun making other people miserable. That's the extent of it. You're just jealous because it makes other people happy, and you're a sad person. That's the extent of it. Oh my god. Please. I guess I'm saying is like you find music that makes other people happy and you don't get it, it doesn't make you happy, and then you're jealous that other people see this thing in this music that you don't see, and then you take that jealousy out and start acting like a dickhead and start trashing the bands. And then it just goes to show that you're kind of annoying as fuck. It's like, screw it. Now I have unlimited swim time. But I'm saying it goes the other way. There's people who go too far with it the other way and are like, oh my god, I'm a Queen fan. Nobody my age likes Queen. Except that's not true. It's the movie. But like, the point I'm making is that people go too far with liking those bands to a point where it's like, this is my, like, people who are like either adults who are boomers who are like, oh, well, they don't make good music anymore. And then kids who are like, or the Zoomers who are like, the Zoomers who insist that like, they're like mad that like other people their age don't listen to the same bands. It's like, and that like trash talk modern music for like no reason. It's like, you can stop now. It's like, why is Billie Eilish the target of everything? Why is it like popular to just hate on Billie Eilish? It's like, she didn't do anything to you. Like, you don't have to like the music. But, like, she didn't do anything to you. And another thing I want to point out is that a lot of popular music was misunderstood at the time it came out. It's like, people thought rock and roll was scandalous. Like, people thought Elvis was scandalous. And like, that's what people aren't realizing. It's like, you have to use your head. You have to use your brain. Like, use your motherfucking brain. I don't think this is anything. I don't know why I'm up here. Actually, that's not bad. I forgot there were bomb shoes there. It's something that's just really interesting. Like, I mean, I know I joke around about like letting people enjoy things, but I need another ID. There's another one. Okay, this is like really bad actually. I'm losing a lot of health here, and I don't really have any healing items at all. Please, please, die, die! Oh my God, die! Okay. Still missing a key though. I assume it was on the ledge by the scarecrow. But yeah, I'm okay, there are walls of fire all around. How do I get up here? Can I like stand like here? Oh, sort of. This is bad. Oh my God, why is it like this? Whatever, I don't care. I just want to leave. Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck anymore. Yeah, I wanted to get to that one room. How do you go through this when you've already gone through it? Like, I don't know how to get through here. Just like this, I guess. I think it's gonna be, yeah. Going to be a barrier. Damn it. I need to be careful about my health right now because I literally can't die. I don't have a fairy. So, like, I don't even know what would happen if I died right now. I guess I'm in a dungeon, so, like, started the beginning of the dungeon, so it wouldn't be that bad. But, like, it is actually terrible. Please, go, 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 go! Oh my God, go! I forgot about the Wolfos room. I forgot all about this room. Yeah, I know I don't have balance. Oh, is this a key? Is this a key? No. Okay. Yeah, it's in here. Not having help is I could save work, but I don't want to take any unnecessary risks right now. As in losing my keys, even though I know that wouldn't happen. It's like just a fear I have. Alright, we're good now. Okay. I don't think there's anything in here that will kill me, so I think we're okay. Maybe wall masters. I don't even know if there's wall masters in here. But I won't be standing still long enough to find out, so it's not particularly an issue. This is the only item I like literally don't use. I don't use it. I never use ice arrows. Maybe I would use them on Bongo Bongo if I routed so that I come here first. And then do Child Spirit in the Child section. Maybe I would then use ice arrows on Bongo Bongo in that case. But as it stands, as my current route is, I don't use ice arrows for anything. Okay. Alright. I did get the Skulltulla in the fortress. Okay. Alright. So I guess archery is my next goal here. Okay, it isn't a screen transition. I couldn't remember. I mean, call opponent, I guess. I didn't know I was playing Sonic Forces. It's like, hey, rookie. A lot of 60s. Not yet. I really need some bull guys here. Just, oh my god. 15 even. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was 15 even right there. That's insane. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't know why. Like, I mean, like, I probably overreact a lot to like people saying things, but I do just feel really uncomfortable with people saying like, "You that man," like about music. It's just like I said, it's fine to not like something, but it just strikes me as like kind of disrespectful. Like, if everything I've heard about your members as actual people is like positive, then it's like especially bad because it's like even if someone is a dickhead, there's no reason to be disrespectful to them regardless. But my point stands. Maybe not this round. I'm planning for actually same time. I think it would. I still think it's Skulltulla exists. I just have to sit up. What's this wasteland there? But yeah, I mean, it's something that I do think about. Like, it's just like there's no reason. There's like no reason for that to be your response to like somebody talking about listening to a band. Your response to be like, you know, and it's like if you don't like something, you can also just like not comment. Like that's another thing. It's like you don't have to like the same band, but you can just like not comment. Like, there's no reason to be like an asshole about it. That's all I have to say. Well, there's people not acknowledging that like these bands are like legitimately helpful, or like have helped people out too. Like music helps people out a lot. People get made fun of for like listening to Billie Eilish, and like Billie Eilish legitimately helps somebody. That's my theory. It's like literally, even if I think your music taste is shit, it's like whatever music gets you through the night, right? If you want to listen to like Matchbox 20, like at work, and that's what you want to do, then like go ahead and do it. Like you know what I mean? Man. It would save time too because it's just slow to do this. Going through wasteland normally is very slow. But yeah. Colossus. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that like I'm saying like, hey, any classic rock people can recommend songs. I guess that was like, oh well, I'm a classic rock fan and I don't like that band, so like you don't speak for me and I want to consider on that. It's like, you know, you could just like say that instead of be like a dick about it. Getting mad at my wording, like, man. I swear Facebook is just something else. And I said I always just wanted them to leave me alone. Maybe I'll edit this tomorrow. Probably won't. Tomorrow's Sunday. I think of what else I have to do. Besides my like 3-4 hour shift. It's supposed to be a 4-hour shift, but like it's this tree, isn't it? It's slowing up. Maybe tomorrow will be really busy, who knows? And it's a 4-hour shift if I'm like busy all day. But whatever, I have a shift. That's an either 3 or 4 hour shift. Yeah, if the weather's nice, it might be busier. So like, I don't know. Yet again, I had nice weather on Wednesday, and it was really not busy. It was really unbusy. I don't think unbusy is a word, but whatever. I just made it one. Fuck. I just made unbusy into a word. Your JPEG Windows XP sky. That's all I can think of when nice and exciting actually in this game.
Especially on the ending. I'll show you.
When I get to the ending. But trust me, this ending cannot come soon enough. I am very tired. More Kit Kats. Also prelude time. Also one of my favorite compositions as well. This song's really good. Like grand opening and like mystical like. Absolutely love that. It's a really great song. Yeah, I forgot about 40 Skulltulla reward. I forgot that there were vultures in PGG as well. Is there no Skulltulla in the Kip section? Or did I? It's coming up. Look, I wasn't trying to cover that. Accomplished. I certainly accomplished something. Oh, I didn't enter to accomplish, right? Actually. Why is it like this? Okay. Show me the light. That sun face is actually kind of creepy. I really do go back and forth on what my favorite dungeon is. These guys are so annoying. some magic here because I want to be able to use nature stuff. So I realized that I don't have a fairy or anything, so it's going to be very easy to die. Wow, it would be helpful if I could like stop, you know. Okay, whatever. You're supposed to collect a silver piece to spawn or to light that thing, but like just not do that. Where's the chest? Is it up here? It's up here, right? Yeah. Now my like shoulder is aching. Lovely. Fun. I love being in pain. My dad didn't buy more frozen food, I'm mad. He better have. I'm gonna have to look in the freezer. In the other freezer. Downstairs freezer. Yeah, those sun heads really are hard to be. Oh, this room. Oh no, that I was thinking of it also actually. This room is fine. This is the Skulltulla room. I was thinking of the one room in an sphere with the invisible wall masters and the or invisible floor masters rather. It's just not fun. Invisible floor masters are my favorite thing to deal with. Please, I'm so sorry, understand that I was being sarcastic. I still struggle with these guys. These guys can kick my butt, honestly. Set attack. Please die. Oh my god, please die. Finally. Dude, everything takes so many hits to kill with Prepare Sword. I hate it. It's the worst. Oh, hi. Right, you were gonna say long time no see. If this owl was Sonic, it would be a long time no see. Alnuma, you fully matured as an adult. She put Miyamoto, but I didn't have space for that. I guess I technically would have had the characters to put Miyamoto. There's this thing I love about game devs. Is that they never lose that like childlike wonder at their creations. Like Miyamoto, like Mario and Zelda are still his babies. And like Miyamoto is just like however old he is now, it doesn't matter. He's still Miyamoto. And I love that. It's very wholesome. Like how so many game devs are just I don't know, I always have a lot of suspicions that a lot of people in the industry are neurodivergent. Please don't think I mean that in a condescending way because I'm autistic myself, so I'm saying that as someone who observes other people's like behaviors. I think that having this like intense passion for something doesn't necessarily mean you're neurodivergent, but people who are neurodivergent often put their interest above a lot of things. So what I mean, like, whereas like the interest is more important than like who you're working with. Like finding someone who shares your same interest is like so much more important than like finding someone around your age or your demographic. I think that's something that I notice a lot. Like, just a lot of people do it. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I want to be very clear. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. But it's something that I just have noticed a lot of. Like, people who just like hang around with people who are like much younger than them because they have the like same passion, like they keep the same passion for that one thing they're passionate about. And then, which I mean can be great, it's a double-edged sword because obviously it's harder to like get into things you're not interested in. So like you have to do something for like school or work. It can be harder. But when you are interested in the thing, and when that is your passion, autistic people or neurodivergent people can be some of the most dedicated people out there when it comes to that stuff. So I can't say for sure if like other people are neurodivergent. I'm not gonna diagnose people. Like I'm not a doctor, obviously, but I'll say like I'll see people in the industry all the time hanging around, or either just being like wholesome in the first place. Oh my god, please. People who like hang around, like I don't know if Miyamoto hangs around younger people, but Miyamoto is just the kind of guy he just seems to just love his creations and like he has that like childlike wonder. It's like, hey, I'm still the person who made Mario and Zelda. This is awesome. And I love that about Miyamoto. It's like it's so wholesome. But there is a serious problem with people in the game industry overworking themselves. This has nothing to do with Miyamoto, it's just something that I thought about because Sakurai, cough, cough, Sakurai, cough, cough. Although it doesn't help that the fans are absolutely terrible towards him as well. Speaking of people being terrible. Okay, where's my last fairy? Yes. Speaking of people being terrible, can we all stop treating Sakurai like shit and making these ridiculous demands? And just let the guy rest and have a fucking life. I'd like really appreciate it if we could, you know? That would make me feel a lot better. But people are just terrible, so it's unfortunate, but it's true. It's like you just wish that people would, you know, be decent human beings. It just sucks because you're like, you know. You want everyone you run across to be a real person. I mean, part of it's like his own problem, like Sakurai overworking himself, but then part of it is like people are just terrible. But here's the thing about Sakurai. And just the game devs in general, they just need to like not overwork themselves the way they do. And it's honestly messed up. And it's like a thing with like everyday people too, not just game devs. And like Japan, it's like a big problem. And it's like, you It's like culturally a thing, and it's like kind of fucked up. I'm not saying people don't overwork themselves in the U.S. as well. Of course, there are people who overwork themselves everywhere, but like, more people are forced to overwork because they need the money or whatever. But like, which also isn't okay. People should never be at a point, like, you should never be at a point where you have to like sacrifice your mental health in order to make enough money to live. Like, that's stupid. Like, where was I going? Okay, sorry, I got distracted. But my point stands. All that being said, like, I think work is good for people. I think you should work if you can, but like, don't work so much that like it's unhealthy. And people who are put in a position where they have to do that, it's just really unfortunate. But it is something that
talking about the overworking and like that being a thing in the industry, it absolutely sucks. But it is an extremely unfortunate industry trend, which just makes me want to vomit, honestly. So the like insane overwork, but also not only that, but also the fact that but what I was saying about people hanging out with people a lot younger than them is like a thing. Is like people who are into their craft, or into their thing. I've noticed that, and it's something that I think is like it's totally okay. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just something that I did notice. Like, I understand people like do work collabs with people who are different, but like it's whether or not like you actually get along with that person. And I think like I mean, I know I was like joking around about like oh yeah, Jon Snow will be good at a party. Like, that was like a joke, but like legitimately like you could chalk that up to like, okay, yes, he gets along with everybody, but you could also say that like the fact that he hangs out with Toriana or got along with Toriana, was able to work with Toriana, is because they have a mutual interest in making music. It's not like, oh yeah, she is 27 and he's 50. I get that, but like it's the fact that like that mutual interest is more important than the age gap. Like, oh hey, you're weird. Like, when a mutual interest is clearly more important than an age gap. Like, it doesn't matter how old the person is. They still have that love for that thing, that passion for that thing, in which case is music, in that case, and making game music, which is something that, you know, it's something I think about a lot, honestly. That's nice camera. But it's something that I think people really just like will write off, and it's something that it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. I can't see it. I cannot see a thing. Okay, you know what? I should make it day. No, I shouldn't. It needs to be night. Just skulltula. I cannot see. I don't know where I'm going. I can't see. It is something that, whereas, and I'm not like, I want to be clear, I don't mean any of that in like a negative way. I understand. I'm somebody who's like that myself. So I mean that in like, oh yeah, that's me kind of way. Like, I would be like, I'm a person who's going to be like, when I'm 50, I'm going to be hanging out with people who are like young because they have the same interests as me. That's all there is to it, really. So it's just it's a pretty interesting concept, I think. But I noticed like a lot of game devs, and I know like being a composer is different from being a game dev, but you work in the gaming industry. That's my point. Is like he's a person who works in the gaming industry, but specifically in the sound department. But that's still the gaming industry. Like, oh, he's not just a guitarist, he's not just a composer, he's the sound director. Like, that's a whole different thing. Like, that's like an actual position in an industry. It's like, it's something that I think is really interesting to like make a note of, see like how people interact with others and just like, and I want to say what I'm using that as an example of like how a passion and an interest can be more important. I'm not trying, like I said, I'm not trying to say that Jinsanelli is neurodivergent because I don't know him. So like, even if I didn't know him, I wouldn't know that unless he told me, because like, you cannot know that about a person. It's actually impossible. I just realized it has to be night here. But that's my point. It's like, I want to be very clear that I'm just using it as an example of like, oh hey, cool mutual interest. Let's hang out. And I missed the freaking skulltula because of time of day situation. But it's something that I do notice a lot, and I also think it's something that a lot of us do. A lot of us neurodivergent people do it. I'm not saying that if you do that, you're specifically, oh, hey, this person's neurodivergent because they do that. Because they hang out with someone not their age. Being focused on a passion. But I think it good. And that's not just like, but like a lot of competitive gamers too, and like speedrunners, I've noticed that a lot. Like there's a lot of like neurodivergency in like speedrunning. I'm gonna enter and exit here so I can reset the meeting. So I have to wait for it because I screwed it up. But there's like a lot of neurodivergency like in speedrunning as well that I've just like noticed that type of behavior. That makes a lot of sense. It's like you focus on this like one passion. It's like your passion is speedrunning. That's what you focus on. That's your interest. You could talk for hours. You could spend hours trying to figure out routes and shit. You know, it's like I noticed that with like a lot of speedrunners. It's like very focus grouped interest. Alright, I didn't actually check how many skulltulas I have. I'll check after here. I should have 98. I'll just check now. Yes, we have 98. Okay, good. Okay, we're fine. Alright.
I would really not want to not know. I would really not want to not know where Skulltulla is, because then I'd be up really late. Already up late as it is. Dang it. Oh, it actually works. Okay. But yeah, I'm like already up late as it is. Oh, fuck off. I don't know what those things are called. They're annoying though. Is that the one that's a compass? You can just ignore it. Yeah, I got in here. But yeah, I'm a big fan of supporting like those like issues. It's like there are people who are like like what is it with people trying to like erase you know you could like accommodate neurodivergent people instead of trying to erase them from existence. That's what I don't see people realizing. It's like I don't know. Oh, like eugenics thing, but most people really get into it. It's like no, it's like you want to weed out bad characteristics. So basically, you just want to breed everyone to be the same because you think they're bad characteristics, and no, they're just characteristics that make people unique. So you basically just want everyone to be exactly the same. That's literally what eugenics is. I mean, they don't like phrase it that way, but that's literally like wow. I cannot grab this fucking rupee. So close. It's like we want to breed humans. We want to breed humans to be the perfect neurotypical specimen of humanity. It's like, yeah, like I said, there's ups and downs. There are things that suck. You could argue. There are things that suck about, like, neurodivergencies. I mean, no law, like, on its own, you could say, oh, well, it sucks because, like, I have a hard time reading this or understanding this. Like, I get that. But then there's the matter of, like, people don't realize that it's, like, half the problem is literally just ableism. Like, people just being dumb about it. And that makes me more mad than anything else. It's just like, no, they're flow masters. Invisible flow masters go very annoying. Okay. Hopefully I'm standing in a good spot for that. If I wasn't actually standing on the Triforce, hopefully it was close enough. Dang. That sucks. But yeah, it's something that like people just want to like get rid of cool people, and it sucks. It's like probably some of the most like brilliant minds, brilliant scientists were like autistic, and also a lot of them did bad in school. So like that should really just go to show you that the education system is dumb. It's dumb, you see. It's like I'm not saying that school and education is a bad thing. I'd much rather kids be in school than kids be on the streets. But I think if schools did a better job with like nurturing creativity, then that would help a lot. and accommodating different learning styles. I understand, like, you have to educate everybody. We can't accommodate everybody perfectly. I get that, but, like, there's definitely more that could be done to, like, accommodate people. I'm glad that, like, online learning is such a widely available option now, and, like, online colleges and things. That's really good to know. Like, yeah, I know some people can't do online school, but the fact that, like, there are also people who can't do in-person school. So, like, the fact that it's now an option to do, like, public school online, to do, like, PA Cyber, because I live in Pennsylvania, so, like, that's, like, it's, like, the fact that that's, like, a thing you can do. It's like it's the same curriculum, but like you don't have to like go into class, and it's like if you have issues with like social being like if you're just like socially awkward or whatever, then like that's I don't know if like every state has that, but yeah, we just have like PA Cyber. So you can just it's basically the same like overall thing as like the public school, but you do it online. It's all done online. So basically the gist of what PA Cyber is, it's of course, with COVID, a lot of people are running school online as well. It's really contagious. It's like, okay, sure, you're a young, healthy kid. But it's like, what if you give that to your grandparents? What if you get, like, something contagious to your grandparents? It's like, that's when it's like bad. Which is funny because people don't realize they say the people who like wear masks are people who are being responsible adults. We're not like, being in control. We're literally choosing to wear masks to be responsible. And if you think you're being controlled, you're fucking part of the problem. Like, I literally feel safer wearing a mask. Like, I'm choosing to wear it. I'm not wearing it because... Oh, man. Big bad government says so. I just don't understand why, like, public health and safety is a political issue now. It's like... It shouldn't have anything to do with politics. It should have to do with being respectful and not getting people sick. Like, it's pretty much common sense. Which seems to be hugely lacking. I don't think like anyone has common sense. That's the issue. Is that common sense is clearly lacking in our society these days, and it's unfortunate. It's highly unfortunate, but people gotta do what they gotta do. Oh my god, please. Got it. I don't think I need that for anything, right? I mean, for Canada or not Canada, I need it for light arrows, actually. I need it in Canada. It's not a big deal. I'm too tired to honestly care. Explain. I always forget this room exists. This dumb room. Okay, sure, yeah, right. This room exists. I've been really skimping it on bombs. Hopefully I don't really need them for anything else that I can think of. Like, bombs are, like, nice to have, but I can't really think of a reason why I would need them right now. No, even the grotto is like a gauntlet grotto. It's not a grotto, it's a silver gauntlet wall thing that you do. That's all I can think of. I can't even think of anything that requires bombs. There's a thing that requires 2 from cannons against castle, but that's it. And I just got a bomb drop, thank you. Okay. So now I don't even have to worry about it. About like potentially running out of bombs. Because I mean, I don't know why I would. I can't think of anything where I would need bombs. Especially since I'm at a point where I have hammer. Cool. Alright. The War Knuckle and then Twinrova. And then 10 minutes of cutscenes. And by the way, I'm not exaggerating when I say 10 minutes of cutscenes. Not even counting this cutscene. Oh, it's really tired. Very tired. Wow. Okay, the border is done. Twinrova next. And then cutscenes. And trials. Okay, I'm so close to being done. I want to be done so bad right now. I didn't bring more footage after because sure, that's fun. Fun for everybody. Alright. Alright, let's go. Twinrova can be kind of a bullshit boss. Another cutscene, there's so many. The 10 minutes of cutscenes comes after the boss fight, by the way. So I hope you guys like cutscenes that you can't skip. And I can't even get up and go to the restroom. It's literally 10 minutes of button mashing just to get to the cutscenes. There's a 2-minute cutscene in there, which is there's no inputs required, but otherwise it is just button mashing. I mean, unless you want to not do that. If you don't button mash, you still have to hit the button every time you want to advance text. You don't have to mash. I get why people think button mashing is terrible. I always, speaking of button mashing, I'm actually not bad at it on N64 because I can DOJ. I can get a decent. I can do a decent DOJ, which requires pretty good A button mashing. I tend to mash B for text in this game though. I tend to B is what I tend to mash. I guess A works too. It's B over E to the next menu. Yeah, I tend to mash B. Dang. Getting lots of extra cycles tonight. Yeah, I'm failing it. Alright, here starts the cutscenes. This cutscene, oh my god, this cutscene is the worst. Okay, more cutscenes now. Alright, let me use this as an opportunity to stretch my like neck out and lay down a bit. Because I just have to be like hitting one button, that's all. So I can just kind of relax. I don't have to sit up properly in order to hit a button.
And then I will it is kind of awkward to mash for this angle, but I don't really care. I don't know why her lips are white. It's kind of weird. That was one of the shortcut scenes. There's another one. Okay.
I'll be back. Just went to the restroom. This is like a good cutscene to just, you don't have to put any buttons for this cutscene. There we go, now it's over. Now I have to start mashing again. Well, not mashing, but I have to press B. Press B at an opportune time. It's better. It's faster to just do this. I mean, I don't have to mash, but it's faster to do it. More exposition. This is like fucking biggest exposition dump. Like, I wouldn't even mind it if you could skip it. Like, oh, for the first time players, you get your exposition out, but then it's like, you can skip it. Is the Maria cutscene skippable in Sonic Adventure 2? The exposition. Not specifically Maria, but the Daryl Robotnik tapes, as I was talking about yesterday. Is that cutscene skippable? Not sure. It should be if it isn't. I know SA2 has skippable cutscenes, at least on PC. Somebody was playing it on PC and was skipping it. I don't know if you can skip them on the GameCube. I'd have to try it myself. I'm very happy that Nintendo made a 3D world with skippable cutscenes now. That makes me very happy. That they changed that for the Switch version. They decided to make it skippable. I'm like, thank you, Nintendo. For realizing that all of us liked having skippable cutscenes in Mario Odyssey, and they should be in every Mario game for the future. That's what people have to realize. That's what people have to realize. It's like, it's something that is legitimately I don't even remember what I was saying. I was saying something, but I don't remember what. But yeah. That like Nintendo should put skippable cutscenes in every time they port their games. They should add a feature to skip cutscenes. Like they should just like port Ocarina, like just put it on like the eShop, like the Virtual Console game used to be, but give a skip cutscene feature. Like, so you can buy the game digitally. It's the exact same game, but you're allowed to skip cutscenes. Like, that would be amazing. Not that I play, because I only like playing Virtual Controller, but you get my point. God, OT with Joy-Cons would actually be terrible. I don't want to think about that right now. Maybe a Pro Controller would work, but like, I know they have those like GameCube adapters, but I don't even like playing with a GameCube controller, so if I had to, I could like use a Pro Controller, I guess, but it's the item button mapping I hate. Even like Mario 64, I wouldn't mind playing on the Pro Controller. That doesn't bother me. Even if for Joy-Cons, I tried it in 3D All-Stars, it was okay. But God, I do not want to think about playing. I think with the Sunshine, I didn't have a good controller because I didn't have like a Pro Controller, and I just didn't have a good controller to play Mario Sunshine on the Switch. So I think that was one reason I was not having a good time with it. Not that I like Mario Sunshine that much to begin with, but that's like another like conversation entirely. Like me not liking Mario Sunshine. Alright, here we go. We're out of cutscene hell now. There's another very brief one. Bridge cutscene, but after that we're in trials. Already got Skulltulla and spawned the area earlier. So here's the bridge cutscene. It's just some text and then a little cutscene. Right, now I don't want to be silly and I keep forgetting things like I did last stream. Not last stream, but last time I streamed this part of the game. Because I mean last stream was different. Like last playthrough. That's what I meant. More specifically, last playthrough. Than like the actual last stream. Oh yeah, bombs. I need bombs for this to kill this guy. It has nothing to do with anything, but I just had, it doesn't matter in my head again. The version 2, the pop punky version. And I was just thinking, I really need to make a misheard lyric comp of like Sonic the Hedgehog songs, but like just misheard lyrics. Because I can think of some good ones. I was just thinking of Living by My Own Feelings line, and I was thinking Living by My Own Feelings. And then, what are some others that I really like? Some of my other favorite misheard Sonic lyrics. The one that's coming to mind is Never Turn Back, Made It to the Interview, which I always heard as Made It to the Interview. This isn't related to Sonic, but I always it's the same kind of thing as watching YouTube from the closet, which is a Fall Out Boy lyric. It's watching YouTube from the closet, but people heard it as watching YouTube. This was funny because YouTube was in its infancy at the time of this. YouTube was in its infancy at the time of the song coming out. Sugar We're Going Down. That was the name of it, Sugar We're Going Down. And it was, which, I mean, that's the name, alright. It's a pretty good song, but it's just kind of weird. Like, he's like a fucking pervert. The narrator is like a pervert. And he's like watching this girl. Oh my god, it's so weird. But I mean, the song's fun. Like, I like it. It's just weird. But yeah. I don't really know what I'm supposed to like say to that. It's just like watching YouTube from the closet, and like the parts like wishing to be the friction in your jeans. It's like, sure. Grab that just in case I like really suck at fighting Ganon or something, which I don't. But like, if I did. Yeah. I was trying to think if there were any other good ones. I think there was one in his world, but I can't remember right now that I was mishearing. But I also don't remember what version of his world it was, and if it even was his world. So, because like I only really listened to one version of his world on a regular basis. I'm not going to say which one because I get laughed out of the classroom, but and I unironically prefer the Crush 40 version of his world. But I also dislike Crush 40, so hey. Oh hi, I shot an arrow in your leg, Rudo. Hope you're good. Yeah, I like Fall Boy. Fall Boy's fun, but I don't know. But it's a very similar phonetic thing. Watching YouTube from a closet out of watching YouTube, and hearing interview as interview. There was a joke about, was it Lady Mondegreen? It's like Lady Mondegreen. And that was like, somebody coined the term Mondegreen because of this. I was like, oh, that's lovely. Or the voice is Carrie. It's like, this is scary. Or Mrs. Carrie, I don't know. I think people just can't hear song lyrics properly. I think it's just confirmed that we're all just deaf. But I feel like Crush 40 alone, even if you take out like non-Sonic songs, like there are probably just so many like potentially good misheard lyrics. I just have to like sit down and compile them, and that is a challenge that I accept. Because if I can sit down and compile something Crush 40 related, I'm not about to complain about that. Like I said, that's the thing, like I don't know. That's not right. Where's the... Okay, I made it. Yeah. Watching YouTube from the closet, pushing through the friction in your jeans. Oh, Lord. But I would have to think of what else? What other good misheard lyrics there? Because I mean, I was thinking of some that weren't a different song. I don't believe the song related, but I honestly don't remember what song it was. It might be just that. So like, yeah. One of those days or 2 nights of one of those. Probably. Wee! I love that. That's just awesome, dude. God, I'm still geeking out over this game. Jeez. Yeah, I think it's pretty neat. Right on. mean, there's several things I've misheard in Escape from the City. That's a song that has a lot of potential for misheard lyrics. Probably that, and It Doesn't Matter both have a lot of potential for misheard lyrics. But I have to like sit down and listen to the songs, like listening for misheard lyrics. And gosh, all of the Knuckles songs, there's probably a lot of potential for misheard lyrics there too. Because like, of course, there is, you know. I feel like there's a lot of potential for really funny misheard lyrics. Flying the Freedom, I do like that song, but like the majority of the female characters are shit things. I'm sorry. Like God, I hate My Sweet Passion. Or whatever the fuck that song's called, that Amy song. I hate it. I also hate Amy, so like, hey. I've never played Sonic 06, but I know that the Elise's song is like Disney-esque song. Also, I saw somebody draw Elise in the style of a Mario princess, and that scared me. I was like, oh my god. Like, I don't know why they would do this. Like the art style of like the Mario princesses specifically seem to be pulling from like Rosalina's design. What the fuck? Like, since when did Elise and Rosalina have a daughter? Wait, that doesn't work. Because like they're both girls, so like how would that even? I don't know. I mean, yeah, they could like adopt, but then that's not the point. The point is their genes combined to make this monstrosity I found on Twitter. That's really all there is to it. Twitter is amazing. Twitter is an amazing yet horrifying place, if I do say so myself. I just love how like people are just using their social media, using Escape from the City to promote their social media. Like, I'm just going to use a clip that says "Follow me." just that clip out of context, and then it's just, "Hey, y'all should follow me. It's funny, haha." Because Sonic meme. Well, some of my favorite like Sonic songs are. Ouch. So if I need more bomb too, I can get some there. God. I can't see anything. I literally cannot see. It's making this difficult. I cannot. The camera in these corridors just literally makes me want to fucking die. Nice. I will still stand by that this is the greatest ending to a video game of all time. Regardless of whether you want to say Ocarina is the best game of all time, it's the greatest, it's the best ending of all time. Oh my god. I think this thing is really underrated too. This boss thing. Like, obviously the final boss thing was fantastic. It deserves all the praise it gets. But I think that this theme is really underrated as well. See if the stream is actually down. Or if it's just... Okay, no, it's working. So, how are you not hurt from all that glass link? And why is Zelda just floating here? I don't know. stain is so good. Koji Kondo, I love you. I'll be fair here, I don't know Koji Kondo personally, so I can't say I love him. I love his work. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from this isn't a city. Alright. Come on. Cutscenes. I just want to go to bed, dude. That's all I want. Hungry. I'll eat after I finish the stream. Okay. It wasn't a battle, it was just a casual game of energy tennis. What are you talking about, Navi? Great. Greatest final boss setup of all time. Like, I'm not saying the fight itself is, like, mechanically the greatest, but in terms of the atmosphere, damn. It would be hard for us to find a better final boss. The music? This is one of the only final boss themes that is, like, super subdued. Like, final boss themes are usually, like, high energy, something super hype, or something very, like, majestic. Not majestic, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's, like, something dire, but it's, like, a big orchestral piece, a big dramatic orchestral piece. And this... Oh, right, I forgot. I'm sort of whipped. And, like, this final boss theme is, like, so subdued. It's so beautiful. Like, most of the time, final boss themes are, like, super intense, is what I'm saying. And, like, this... Like, it's intense in its own way, but it's... And Sonic games just have less worry. The music makes this work so well. The music, the lighting, everything. As much as I like to bitch about it every time, it's so good. Zelda? Where the fuck are you, Zelda? N64 Goddess is not my favorite. That face when they're actually sort of literally isn't even the best sword in the game. I think the greatest game of all time as well. Right. Joke. There you go, guys. Let's see how long that took me. Because I've got 5:21 as a time. 5:21:03 is the time that I just did. And then last night's stream was 5:30 something, I believe. It was 5:30. 5:31:40. So 10. It'd be like 10:50. 10:51. 10:51:43 or so. Okay. Oh, there's you, Kursu. He's gonna be like Kursu El Numa. But yeah. I don't think that was the best time. I think I got it like 10:42 once, but I don't remember when, and I don't know what I did to get that time. We're on the Periscope archive if Periscope still exists, but this is pretty good. I do want to like try out the wasteland trick, but I'm not gonna do it right now because it's too late. So next, video we'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming. I'm leaving this. I'm letting the ending play out because it's the ending of Ocarina of Time. It's the greatest game ending of all time, right here. But here's the Windows XP guy. Dude, all this blank shelf space is making me anxious. Honestly, can't even see the screen moving right now. I'm just mashing the button because I have to lay down. First time I had a good solid sub-11 hour time in a while. And basically nothing really serious went wrong. There were some minor things that it felt pretty tight. What that route was, like I didn't do anything really wrong. Which is nice. It's always nice to not suck at games and not be dumb. So, yeah, that was cool. But I do want to test the wasteland trick some other time. Maybe I'll just do it off stream. But basically, what I want to do is I want to try to, because I did it before. I tried doing minimum items, and I did it before, but like I looked it up as a guide while I was doing this. I want to like learn how to do it so I can just do it on whim. That's the idea. But basically, I want to learn like the easy setup. Like I want to learn it so I have it memorized. So it's not just I have to look it up every time. For doing Wasteland about Winds of Truth. And then my idea would be to go to Wasteland after. Would be to get Nocturne and then go to Wasteland after that without limbs. Get the Gerudo card, do all the Gerudo Valley stuff, and then get Requiem. and then go child and do well, and like all that stuff, and child spirit in that segment. That's the idea. So basically, just be combining the two child sections. Just the child spirit with the other. And I don't know if that's actually like faster, but I would like to know if it is. If like doing that is faster. It just seems a lot more streamlined that way. That's just my opinion, though. I do feel like this was redemption from the last time when I was just like a dumb bitch the entire time. I actually had everything go pretty well. I had fishing go well. Well, except for child archery. That was like the one fucking thing. That was just like death to society or some shit. Like, child archery was really bad. Oh god, it's literally not. But yeah, child archery is otherwise it was so it's more I'm gonna like look more into the routing. But yeah. But I will be playing more Zelda games for sure. But like I said, for anyone watching, I'm still playing Mario 3D World, and I'm going to be playing the Bowser's Fury mode after I play the main game. Alright, but after that, for the next 3D platformer I play, I have not decided what it's going to be yet, but it's either going to be Banjo-Kazooie, Hat in Time, Sonic Adventure DX, or Crash 1 Insane. I've never played a Crash Bandicoot game before, so that would be my first introduction to Crash Bandicoot. I've also never played Banjo-Kazooie or Hat in Time. I've played about an hour or so of Sonic Adventure DX. So, I have played Sonic Adventure 2. I didn't beat it. I came close to beating it. But anyways. The Balance singing on the Sorry song, my favorite. The Goron noises. I love this ending. Oh, here we go. The best part's coming up. Big Goron, how's he not squashing everybody? The whole stage is right there, where they're sad. King Zora and Mido are sad. And then Saria starts sparkling fairy dust. Saria and Rudo. And then the rest of the stages. Stage theme starts. I get chills. This part coming up right here. That might be one of my favorite gaming moments ever. It's so much the little things. Like when it pans out, you've got the music cue and Saria sitting on Darunia's head. I don't know why. That's like my favorite part, but it's so good. Best game ending of all time. And then Navi dies. Or so the theories go. Or Navi didn't want to tell Link she was dying and she just was away. Because the theory is once a fairy served its purpose. It's like, oh man. What a note to end that on, huh? It's a theory relating to Majora's Mask because Link's looking for Navi and never finds her, and it's just really heartbreaking. And here we have our child timeline set up for Twilight Princess. Oh, Majora's Mask and then Twilight Princess. That it's basically canon that Link and Madeline got married in this timeline because Link and Twilight Princess is the like great grandson of this Link or something, and he's like he knows a POTUS song and he lives on a ranch. So yeah, that's it. So like I said, more 3D World. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I don't have a schedule, but yeah. All right, good night. Good night, guys. Logging off right now.